There they go. I'm a Cheetah from the outside. Make it or break it. Debatable shows good early speed. Early trailer, IBC and you. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Debatable has a short lead from between runners. Make it or break it, trying to hold the fence. Then on the extreme outside is I'm a Cheetah. 4 lengths further back to the trailer. IBC and you. Past the half-mile marker they run. Make it or break it from the rail, leads it by a head. Debatable second by a nose. I'm a Cheetah ranges up on the outside, and about 6 lengths back is IBC and you. As they head to the 5/16 marker, I'm a Cheetah on the outside now takes a short lead. Debatable in between runners. Make it or break it. Hustled at the fence, and only 3 lengths back. IBC and you. Midway on the final turn, half 46 and 4. And I'm a Cheetah with the lead of 2.5. IBC and you now takes up the chase. Make it or break it third, and down the lane they come. It is I'm a Cheetah with a short lead. IBC and you is trying to range up on the outside. It is I'm a Cheetah, IBC and you. I'm a Cheetah to win it. IBC and you second. Make it or break it, and Debatable. There they go. Closely bunched, Wandalita, Ria Mia from along the inside, followed by Irish Luna and Icebreaker as they pass by us now for the first time. Ria Mia trying to be geared down as they go under the line. She's a little headstrong, and Ria Mia leads it now by a length. Wandalita second, Irish Luna third, and Icebreaker fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Ria Mia with that lead. Wandalita won't let her get too far away. Irish Luna down towards the inside, only a length and a half off it in third. And 2.5 for the back is Icebreaker in fourth. Opening quarter, 23 and 2. Soft fraction as they go past the 3/8 marker. Ria Mia leads it by a head. Wandalita comes to call on the outside. Irish Luna third by 2.5. And Icebreaker fourth. The half, 47 and 2. Midway on the turn, Wandalita now pokes ahead in front. Ria Mia, though, game at the rail. Irish Luna just biding her time, and Icebreaker fourth. Off the turn into the stretch, Wandalita comes home with a length and a half lead. Ria Mia, and at the rail, Irish Luna. Wandalita by 2.5. Wandalita to win it. Irish Luna second. Ria Mia third. Icebreaker fourth. There they go. They've all come away well. Gwen the quickest on the early lead. Now Rolly Spirit puts in the challenge, and on the outside is Groovy Girl. Trapolis gets away in fourth. Then it's Atomic Haze and Barney Google. Under the line for the first time, Rolly Spirit now takes the short lead, but Gwen is trying to hold the fence. Up on the outside, Groovy Girl is third. Trapolis is only about 3 off it in fourth. Then Atomic Haze and Barney Google. Past the half-mile marker they run. The opening quarter, 23 and 1. as they head down the backstretch. Gwen from the rail by a nose. Rolly Spirit second by a head. Groovy Girl now makes a line of 3. 2 lengths back, Trapolis in fourth. Atomic Haze and Barney Google. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 47 and 2. And from the inside, it is Rolly Spirit with a short lead. Groovy Girl, here's Trapolis, now let loose, he's going 3 wide. Gwen sits in fourth, Atomic Haze is fifth. As they turn for home on the inside, Rolly Spirit, but Trapolis has gone right on by, and Trapolis opens up by 2. Rolly Spirit and Groovy Girl. It is Trapolis by 2.5 by 3. Trapolis to win it. Tight for second, Rolly Spirit, a late closing Barney Google, Groovy Girl fourth. There they go. Closely bunched from between runners. Kalamazoo's put on the early lead. Foot Soldier trying to drive up on the extreme outside. Knopfler's at the rail. And splitting runners is Vancouver's Hunter as they go under the line for the first time. Knopfler has a short lead. Vancouver's Hunter pressing up in between runners. Kalamazoo's on the extreme outside. Certifiable 2.5 back in fourth. Foot Soldier is fifth. Juvie 2 is the early trailer, 7 off the lead. Opening quarter at 22 and 3 as they march down the backstretch. It is Knopfler from the rail by a head. Kalamazoo second by 3. Certifiable on the outside, Vancouver's Hunter. Foot Soldier now trying to drive up the inside, and Juvie 2. Past the 5/16, a half, 46 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and Knopfler and Kalamazoo's on the outside, Foot Soldier. Juvie 2 trying to make up ground. Vancouver's Hunter and Certifiable. 1/8 of a mile from home, and it's Knopfler on the outside, Foot Soldier leaving the rail open, and Juvie 2 driving up, and down the lane they come. Foot Soldier on the outside, Knopfler. Juvie 2 at the rail. 3 of them across the track. It will be Juvie 2, I think, to win it over Foot Soldier and Knopfler. Kalamazoo's fourth. Slough's back a little fractious. There they go. From the outside, soaring for the sun, now knifing his way through. Here's Bold Arch and Cascade Billy on his outside. As they pass by us now for the first time, it is Bold Arch from the rail with the lead. Cascade Billy will not let him get too far away. 2 lengths back is Slough's back. At the rail, soaring for the sun. Boitano is the early trailer, 7 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter in 22 flat as they head for the backstretch. Bold Arch by a neck right there. Cascade Billy second now by 3. Soaring for the sun, third by 3. Slough's back, and Boitano the trailer. As they head towards the 5/16 mark, Bold Arch, Cascade Billy, they're locked together. 2.5 lengths back. Soaring for the Sun is creeping closer in third. Then a big break of 4 to Boitano and slews back. Half a rapid 44 and 4. They're midway on the turn. Bold Arch, Cascade Billy, and here comes Soaring for the Sun to make a party of 3. And down the lane they come. Soaring for the Sun, Cascade Billy, Bold Arch is thrown in the towel. Soaring for the Sun, Cascade Billy trying to battle back. It will be Soaring for the Sun, Cascade Billy right together. Boitano will be third. There they go. McMurphy, Quagmire, and now Avs in command from along the rail. Sir Barkley also in that mix as they pass by us now for the first time. Avs in command has the rail. Sir Barkley pressing on the outside. Quagmire's in between runners, moving through More Than Soul Title. On the outside is Racing River as they go into the turn. Then it's back to McMurphy. 3.5 further back now is Ring of Kerry, followed by You Don't Own Me. Appellant is the trailer, and he's 13 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 22 and 1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Avs in command clears off. Leads it now by a length and 3/4. At the rail, it's Sir Barkley on the outside. More Than Soul Title, followed by on the outside Racing River. At the fence is Quagmire. Then it's McMurphy. On the inside is Ring of Kerry. They went through the half, 45 and 2. Midway on the turn, they still have to come and catch. Avs in command. Racing River, More Than Soul Titles in between runners, and down the lane they come. Avs in command's under pressure. More Than Soul Title has the lead now. It's More Than Soul Title with the lead. And here comes a late run from Ring of Kerry, but More Than Soul Title to win it. Ring of Kerry second, Avs in command third. Racing River fourth. There they go. Sloop John B. sent right off for the early lead. Grade to go down on the inside. And here's YVR ranging up on the outside. As they go under the line for the first time, YVR on the outside and Sloop John B. at the rail. They've opened up 2.5 on Grade to go in third, followed by Country Cowboy in fourth. Then it's Rimfire in fifth. From the outside, Klimp to Glory at the rail, wisely played, and Better Tone the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, YVR on the outside pops ahead in front. Sloop John B second now by 4. It's Grey to go in third. Country Cowboy fourth. Klimp to Glory's on the outside in fifth. Then it's back to Rimfire, Better Tone, and wisely played. They've reached the far turn, quarter to home, half 45 and 4. And YVR now clears off by a length and a half. Here comes Grey to go, ranging up on the outside. Rimfire is right there, and Klimp to Glory. as they turn for home. It's YVR with the lead. And down the lane they come. YVR, Rimfire, Klimt to Glory on the outside. YVR, here's Klimt to Glory going right on by. Klimt to Glory to win it. Rimfire second. It'll be YVR third, Country Cowboy fourth. I think it's Gray to Go to complete the super high. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition on Preakness Day of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on today's card. We'll take a look at the Preakness also, hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Sunny skies and a beautiful day.
Yeah, beautiful day. Good card. We got some pretty nice horses running today. We lack a little in field size in some of them, but we got some of our best horses participating at top 3-year-old fillies, top 3-year-old colts. Of course, respectively on their way to the BC Derby and the BC Oaks back in September. Good non-3 allowance race featuring some pretty nice horses, and yeah, some good, pretty nice allowance races today as part of our 7-race program. But of course, the Preakness is the big one of the day at Pimlico Racetrack. Field of 7 now, as the 8-horse First Mission was scratched yesterday, but certainly took a little of the, I don't know, I thought it took a little of the betting interest out of the race because Mage would have been concerned with First Mission, but the horse is out. And now that makes Mage probably a 3-5 favorite or 2-5 favorite with a very good chance to win, other than Bob Baffert's horse. But
well, and what we got to look forward to is if Mage wins, of course, in 3 weeks, a Triple Crown shot.
Got a great chance of doing it because the race didn't come up tough at all. It's just a matter of whether the colt can rebound. You know, 2 weeks is hard. You know, it's a mile and a quarter. It was, you know, he's relatively inexperienced. He ran like a little pro a couple weeks ago, but it's still. It's tough to run back in 2 weeks and run another A race, which, you know, of course, you'll need to do to win it.
All right, let's get right into this afternoon's card. The opener, scratch the 5, Racino. The Racing Club won't be happy. I know they get another one in, but Racino has been withdrawn. No show wagering. Field of 4 going 6.5. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering. Not a lot of speed in here. I think Ari Kara gets to the front and says, come and catch me if you can.
Yeah, like obviously, Dino's barn is off to a great start this year. Gets into another really good spot with Ari Kara and walking the walk. He's almost a shoe-in to win his 8th of the season. I went Ari Kara. I put in Backfire Baby for second, and I didn't see a lot of speed in the race, so I just left walking the walk out of the top 3. But Ari Kara should get to the front. Backfire Baby should probably sit second. Those two should probably set slow fractions and.
Should the best horse win.
Should complete the exactor, we'll see, yes. I went 2, 3, and 1.
And of course, the rail horse Bellaroo making her 2023 debut, 9 for 9 last year. Did not miss the top 3 in any of her runs.
Yeah, nice mare by Successful Appeal for the Mavens. Yeah, she was spot on wherever they ran her last year and did get 3 victories. And she'll get a good trip close to the pace. She has a little bit of positional speed, and if they slow it up, she'll be a lot closer. We'll see if she can outsprint them to the wire, but I did put her in for 3rd. I went 2, 3, 1.
All right, the opener. We agree on the 2, Ari Kara. Moving on to race 2 now, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor try. Starts off the $1 pick 5. No carryover going into today. 16 up to $20,000 claimers. Tough little dash in here. I headed to Black Metal. I'm not sure what happened last time. I picked this horse last time.
I went with Big Union.
Yeah, and but really kind of I thought he had a little bit more staying power than that. But today, I don't see a lot of pace. Maybe him and Set to Shine.
And they're not going to go fast being out of the same barn.
No.
And Just Jimmy has some speed. But Black Metal, I agree. This horse has some versatility. Had the unenviable task of going with the heavy favorite Big Union last time, who ran huge. I mean, you'll see Big Union run back either in the stake race or for a high claiming race. Big Union was well man. It was protected that day in a 16 claimer, so it was waiver claimed, and that was just unfortunate to have that horse lapped right on right beside you. And once that one you get put away by that horse, you don't hang on for much. And he was scrambling hard to keep up with that horse. And this will be a far easier test for Black Metal. Set to Shine's been working well, and he's relentless, ran good behind Big Union, although he did get set up, and that was the only, him and Star Entry did pass some horses at the end of the race, but that was because Black Metal had really done a lot of dirty work and suffered. I think Black Metal will be a better horse today. Just Jimmy, I don't know what to do with the horse. Closed out 2022 with a couple of, dropped in for 15 grand. It didn't run well on the turf at Woodbine. Last work is good in 59-4, running against older horses. We'll see how he fares. But
Craig's off to a hot start.
Yeah, he went 3 the other day, and he's looking for 4 in a row because he didn't run anything last Sunday.
Nope.
But looking for 4 in a row with Just Jimmy.
Well, Black Metal also has come back with a good half-mile drill. So race 2, start of the pick 5. Mike and I agree on the 3, Black Metal. On to the 3rd now. It is Fillies and Mares. In for a claiming price of $6,250, up to $8,000 for the BC bred. 6.5 furlongs exactor try, superfecta, pick 3, wagering. Tough little dash. Where'd you go in here?
I'm forecasting a bit of a pace going on. I think the 1 Quality Command's going to go for sure from the rail. Another Sunny Day is going to go, and I think the 6-horse Jersey Lily is going to go. I'm hoping that's the way it sets up. Artistic Jeweler would be a good one to pick up the pieces. I like this mare. She's been working good this spring and might be a good long shot chance. She kind of just had an off year last year. She ran in the marathons at the end of the season, ran into a very good laugh with me. But that was against the boys. Right. Maybe 6.5 isn't her gig, but I think she's, as sharp as she is, she can sprint. She'll be on the board. But she'll need to be very good to defeat horses like Quality Command and Another Sunny Day, who are both very good. I went 2-1-5. I'm
going to head to the 5, Another Sunny Day. Silvina Morales rides for Dino Condolini. I think this horse can set a trip or can set the pace, either or.
I just wasn't a big fan of the last 62.50. It's come up a lot tougher with Artistic Jeweler and Quality Command in here. That race was won by Irish Luna, who was one of the longest shots on the board. Ari Karras dropping in for 4. She only lost by a half a length, Ari Karras. So I just didn't love that Irish Luna race. So I kind of stayed away from anyone out of it and tried something new and ended up 1-2-2-1. I ended up 2-1-5.
All right, race 3. Mike's heading to the 2, Artistic Jeweler. I'm going to head to the 5, Another Sunny Day. On to the 4th race now, field of 5, and a good one in here. Mike, exactor try, kicks off the 20-cent pick 4. It's an allowance event. Where'd you go in here?
Well, Above Average has been a little better than her stablemate Love Above and Beyond in the mornings, and I've seen them work together, and Above Average is the better of the two. Whether she's better than Air Force, I don't know. It's a coin toss for me between the two of them. I went at Amadeo Perez, just, he's riding in top form and the horses are running for him. I went 4-3 and I put in Love Above and Beyond for 3rd. Addendum is interesting too. This horse has been working very well for Taranagio. I don't know if the horse can win the race, but certainly one with a lot of potential, a lot of upside. I know these horses will get overbet because they were all stakes winners, or stakes place and stakes winners, the 2, 3, and the 4. Right. Whereas Addendum is just a maiden winner against the boys. But she has some upside. But I did go to Above Average. I was really been impressed with what I've seen of her this spring. Arclucci's got her going well. Air Force has been spot on for Keith Peterson as well. I thought 4-3 were the best, and I 2 or 5 for 3rd, but I ended up on the 2.
All right, race 4. Mike's heading to the 4, Above Average. I'm going to try the 5, Addendum, out of the Terra Nigel barn. All right, after our 4th race will be the 148th running of the Preakness from Pimlico in Baltimore, Maryland. Scratch the 8. Any thoughts about this race?
It's Mage, or it lost for me. Lost some interest with first. I was interested in First Mission.
Right.
Now I'm really just cheering for Mage to win it. You're going to get 2-5 or 3-5. Cheering because I want to see a Triple Crown hopeful.
That'd be kind of nice.
National Treasure would be the one. Bob Baffert's runner would be the one that could spoil the party. But I thought 3 and 1 were the horses. I didn't see a whole lot else. A lot of deep closers in the race that aren't going to get a pace to run at. The 1 and the 4 kind of.
Who is going to the front?
National Treasure. Well, blinkers on. They'll send this horse to the front and chase the KR. Coffee with Chris is the one that has speed as well. Mage will be laying 3rd. This horse will get a good trip. I don't see the horse. It would really need to go backwards to lose. But National Treasure is one that could really step it up and win the race. Even if Mage ran a good one. Right. National Treasure, I think, is a pretty good horse. He's a little off and on. He's only on one race. They have the blinkers on him, blinkers off. I know kind of a head scratcher for Bob Baffert as well, this horse, what to do with him. But he ran sneaky good last time, and I think he'll be better.
All right, enjoy the Preakness. It'll go at 4:01 Pacific time, and we got a field of 7, scratch the 8. Moving on to race 5 now of our live card here at Hastings, right after the Preakness at approximately 4:34. It is the Danny McDonald Memorial. Purse scratch the 5, Cab Sav. Field of 6, 6.5 furlongs. Exactor Tri Superfecta. Late pick 3 wagering. I'm heading to the 7, a roller coaster ride. I think this guy did everything right last year. He got kind of unlucky in his last 2 starts against Older, where he didn't get the job done, but this is a nice colt.
Yeah, he is a very nice horse. He came up here in hopes of winning the BC Derby. He was only a maiden winner. He ended up getting a very fortunate pace. They ran quite slow early. He sprinted home, but got out-sprinted by Regal Riot and still was a very good second. He ran huge in the premiers. He ran so good. He was on very fast fractions. His stablemate Out of Tension just grinded out a win over him. And then his final start, I really think he left everything on the track in the premiers.
Right.
And he came back in 2 weeks on closing weekend, and he didn't have the same oomph that, you know.
Right.
I would think he's a better horse than Prince Cairo and Pay My Way, who were both inches apart from him. But he's been fresh and working well. Amadeo Perez gets the call, and I like him to win it. I put the 2-horse Stormy Blue, who was, I thought, best last time, but he caused some interference going into the first turn. He ended up losing hind shoe. A lot went wrong for him that day. It wasn't any of the horse's fault. Antonio just made a bit of a mistake going into the turn, but that happens in those 6 furlong races. Right. And he was disqualified. But this horse has come back to work well, and he can settle in behind horses. I don't really think he wants to set the pace sprinting anyway, and I think he'll be more relaxed. He was running off a little bit last time in Sharp after getting bonked on the rear quarters going into the first turn. So I put him in for second. There was a lot of them here. Back in Overdrive was impressive, breaking his maiden. Prince Cairo and Eddie Hu, not much between them, and Majestic Street also was very good in his debut here at Hastings behind Sir Bregovic. So I ended up putting Eddie Hu for third, but I think 7 and 2 are your horses.
All right, race 5. We agree on the 7, a roller coaster ride. On to the 6th race now. Scratch the 1, Counteract. There will be no show wagering. Field of 4. They're going to go 6.5. Late double, Exactor and Triactor wagering. Well, some of these we're going to see a little later on down the road in the stake races and hopefully in the BC Derby. Legacy Square was our champion 2-year-old last year. Coming back as his 3-year-old. Is he prepped and ready to rock and roll?
He's looked good this spring. Edgar's got him looking like a finely tuned. He's a big, beautiful colt, and he's done everything right in the AM. I don't see him losing today unless Aristocracy, the 5-horse, is pretty nice. Obviously, he was purchased privately by Gord Christoph, and I believe it'll be Lance Giesbrecht as well. I know this. They are partners on this horse, and a good run, a better than looked run in the Jim Battaglia at Turfway Park. Just a terrible trip that day, and another bad trip at Oaklawn in his next start. But his first 2 runs were very good. He's a neat colt. He's by Tappet. He's looked good, all right since arriving. He hasn't been here that long. And
work over the track,
but he did work in 48 and 1, and Scott Williams will be aboard. He's the one that perhaps on the square could beat Legacy Square. And Rockcliffe, who knows how good this horse is?
Exactly.
I don't know.
He's
only had the 1 3.5 furlong run. He's worked well, but he has worked with Legacy Square, and Legacy Square was a little bit the better. But that's a tough horse to run into, Legacy. I went 4-5-3.
All right, race 6. Mike's heading to the 4, Legacy Square, last year's 2-year-old champ. I'm going to head to the newcomer, number 5, Aristocracy. Moving on to the 7th and final event, field of 8, 6.5 furlongs, Exactor Tri Superfecta and Super High 5 wagering. Please note number 8, Setabello, is off the Lasix program for the 8. Down to the rail for me, forced to reckon with. Silvina Morales has been pretty sharp, albeit last year. I think this horse is ready to rock and roll. That last work of 6 furlongs and 120 and change. I think Rob Van Overshout's got this horse.
That might be the final time. That could be good enough to win it, the 120 and 3/5. It is a filly running against the boys, but I agree. I don't love the horse. This is a race I think you need to spread around a little bit. Texas Legacy, even First or Board Equity, Pursue.
I wanted to put Pursue on top, but
I don't. I know the horse's form is dreadful, but I know Craig's not. He's an excellent trainer.
Yes.
And if he was running a horse for maiden allowance twice, I think you must assume the horse has some ability.
Right.
And anyway, now he's a 3-year-old, and he's had decent works. He's going to cheapen him up a little bit. I still think the horse has some run. I don't want to leave. I'm not going to let him beat me anyway in a pick 4 or whatever wager, super high five, whatever wager you're going to do. But I definitely like the one horse, a force to reckon with, but not a very lukewarm pick at best. But
the 4-horse Texas Legacy was
live,
there last
super
time.
live.
Just, he's got to be live, but just couldn't get the job done as the favorite.
Obviously it was last early. It was only a field of 4, but still ran on well to Philly Fatale. The final time was all right, but Source had some good races last year. And Pursue. I went 1, 4, and 7. But I do think you need a few in here. I think Edgar's horse, Wellesley, or Milo's Command, the first reward equity. This is not a race that you really want to. I think you should, if you can afford it, take a few horses in it.
All right, 7th and final event. We agree on the 1, Force to Reckon With. That'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, a couple of reminders, there is no live racing tomorrow, but if you come out for simulcasting tomorrow, keep those Sunday forms, because the Monday past performances for our next live day will be in those forms.
Yeah, you get a little bonus. Yeah, get the form for tomorrow. You get all the races for tomorrow, and you also get Mondays, as you heard Dan mention. Mondays, D or F in there. But hold your composure if you lose the last race you bet on, and not throw the form away. It's still got some life. It's still got some life in it. You still got 7 races from Hastings on our Holiday Monday program, which starts as usual at 2 o'clock.
That's right. All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for the Preakness Day card. Until Monday afternoon, good luck, everyone.
You have a good day.
Thank you for ordering the Ancestral Link drum kit. I'm David Fierro, and I'm going to show you how to make a drum.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this evening or this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, scratch number 5, Racino, there will be no show wagering. In the second, number 3, Black Metal, 1 pound over. Correct the weight on number 5, Star Entry, to 110 pounds. Race 2 kicks off the pick 5 with no carryover. Now please turn to the third. In the third, number 2, Artistic Jeweler is 1 pound over. In the fourth, the start of our pick 4, number 1, Matskwe is 3 over. Number 2, Love Above and Beyond is 4 over. 3, Air Force is 6 over. Number 4, Above Average is 5 pounds over. Number 5, Addendum is now 5 pounds over. In between races 4 and 5 here at Hastings will be the 148th running of the Preakness Stakes. Scratch the 8, First Mission. In the fifth, the Danny McDonald Memorial Purse, number 2, Stormy Blue, 1 pound over. Scratch the 5, Cab Sav. Race 6, scratch the 1, Counteract. Number 2, Time Ticker, 6 pounds over. Number 4, Legacy Square, 5 pounds over. No show wagering. And for those of you holding copies of the daily racing form, please note the trainer line on number 5, Aristocracy, should read Robert J. Anderson. Now please turn to the 7th. In the 7th, number 1, Forced to Reckon, 7 over. Number 3, Milo's Command is 3 over. Owner line on number 5, Borrowed Equity, should read Sandra Corson. Number 6, Wellesley, 3 over. Number 7, Pursue, 1 over. And number 8, Santabello, is off the Lasix program. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us for our Saturday card. They include the Indiana Leckman Group, Kathy Lempen Group, Karen Putras Group, the Joel Venema Birthday Party, and happy birthday to Carter Quast. Don't forget, live racing continues here on Monday, the holiday Monday. No live racing tomorrow. Live racing on Monday. First race will be 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racecourse. Gorgeous Saturday afternoon. A lot better temperatures today. Wow, it was really hot last weekend, but this weekend, far more comfortable. 22 degrees right now. Got a little breeze, which is making things a lot nicer. We have 7 races for you today. Quick reminder, we don't run tomorrow. We run Monday. We run the holiday Monday, Victoria Day. So those of you with us, if you had a good day today or want to participate on our next live card, it's going to be on Monday. But of course, Sunday we still have simulcasting here from other racetracks, but no live card tomorrow.
And hold on to those Sunday forms because they'll contain the Monday PPs.
Yep, if you're coming out to bet on some Santa Anita action or whatever track you like to play, Golden Gate, Emerald, or the form's still good. It's got Monday in tomorrow's forms. So as you heard Dan mention, keep those racing forms. They're not cheap. Make full use of them.
Exactly.
All right, good allowance races today. We had some nice races in 4, 5, and 6. Pretty nice horses entering the starting gate today. All races are 6.5 furlongs. Going to kick things off with a field of 4 in your early daily double. We also have Exacta, and we still have the try.
Yes, we do.
Okay, we scratched the 5 Racino. So scratch the 5 Racino out of the first race. Looking at in the shadows of number 1, Belarus. She had a great season last year. 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 9 trips to the post for leading owner Robin Sheena Maben. He just got back from a nice trip in Ireland again. Spent a week back there. Let's see if Belarus can pay for some of the bar tab. Currently sitting at 7-2. Amadeo Perez will be aboard.
That's a positive.
Yes. Well, Silvino opted to ride walk in the walk, I would think. And a lot of jockey shifting in here. Williams was on both Dino's horses, and he ends up on Eric Cara. So Amadeo will pick up the spoils on Belarus and might be certainly not a bad horse to pick up. This horse does not run bad races. Just a good, solid mare that can sprint, can run long. The only thing she lacks is early speed, and there isn't much speed in the race. The 2-horse Eric Cara should likely get the lead all to herself. But we'll see how that plays out. If Backfire Baby chooses to go with her and put some pressure on, well, that makes Belarus' chances a lot better. Currently at 3-1. That's the 1, Belarus. Number 2 will be Eric Cara. Just missed in her first up run this year. Battled on a slow pace that was being set by Irish Luna. She did lose that pace battle, but she wasn't disgraced at all. She only lost by a neck. Ended up blowing second to her stablemate Another Sunny Day. But that was her 62.50. She's down here for the 4. I mean, definitely you would think she has to win this race.
Dino's barn going well?
Yep, the barn's on fire. The horse is ready for the right conditions, and he's been capitalizing. Horses are running good. I think Dino won 9 races last year. He's going to eclipse that maybe in the first 4 days of the meet.
Well, he's got 7 already.
That's how it goes. It's just, Dino didn't forget how to train last year. It's just horses dictate how many races you win. Good fortunes and horses dictate how many wins a trainer gets. And things are going perfect for him this year. When he has a speed horse in, there's no speed in the race. When there's closers, when he has a closer, there's tons of speed, like Walk on the Walk had a 3-way speed duel in front of her, the 4-horse in this race, and won the money. Just goes like that. Streaky game. All right, co-favorite at even money. That's your 2, Eric Cara. 3 will be Backfire Baby. Missed the break. Wasn't away well going 6 furlongs. Got bottled up in behind the speed and ended up just kind of shuffling herself back in that Jersey Lily Lasting Light Candy Katie race. Be good to get her off the rail. she could probably be the one sitting just off of Ari Cara today. She should get a perfect trip. Like the 1 and 4 have no speed, so she inherits second place immediately, early. And then we'll see if she can outrun Ari Cara to the wire. I don't know if I didn't forecast that she could, but I think she will stay on for second. I went 2, 3, and 1 in here. Rounding out the field to be the 4. That's Walking the Walk. Silvino Morales will ride. He knows this mare very well. He's been aboard for a couple of her wins. Took advantage of a pace duel last time. They didn't finish very quickly in 1:13 and 1, but still, she did what she had to do. Things I think are a little tougher for her today, just with the lack of speed in the race. But the one thing that's good for her, there's no traffic. There's only 3 other horses in the race. And this happens on occasion when there's no speed in a small field, that the pace ends up so slow that the closers are so close to the lead, they end up out-closing the speed. And that can happen. All right, we're almost set for post parade here for race number 1. We got 9 minutes to post, first half of your early double. Once again, scratch the 5, Racino. 2 horse going to be pretty tough in here, Ari Cara. I put Backfire Baby, the 3, in for second. And I put the 1, Bellaroo, in for third. Those of you playing the early daily double, it's a tough one in the second. I think all 5 horses are in with a chance. It's one of those competitive, no standout, no one really got big trouble last time kind of races. So I got no wise guy horse for you in the second. I just ended up on 3, 4, and 2, but tough race. That's race number 2. All right, horses are set to leave the paddock. Riders up a call from our paddock judge, Don Russell. We'll get our Saturday card underway. All right, good luck, everyone, in the opener. Thanks for coming out. Good luck in all your wagering endeavors. And we'll see you back here in the paddock for race number 2. Time to send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 4. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor and triactor wagering. No-show wagering, scratch the 5. Post time, 7 minutes away. On parade, number 1, Belarus, owned by Robin Sheena Maven, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2, Airy Kara, owned by the Sidepot Stables, with Scott Williams up. 3, Backfire Baby, excused from post parade, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. And number 4, Walk in the Walk, owned by the Sidepot Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, on hand with us today is the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. They are selling 50-50 tickets at the Blue Tent located at the winner's enclosure. Please note their last 50-50 draw. The draw went unclaimed, so that $500 will be added to today's draw. So make sure you buy your 50-50 tickets in support of the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Now let's go down to the paddock to kick off our Saturday card, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan, and good afternoon to everyone joining us here on a beautiful Saturday. Preakness here today. So just a reminder to everyone on hand, we will have a slight break between race 4 and 5. Make sure you tune in to the big screen in the infield to watch the Preakness from Pimlico Racecourse. Here in race number 1, I went to the red hot Dino Condolinius barn for the exactor 2-4 in here. Belarus, also making her first start of the year, has more of a closing style, so there should be a good speed for her to run down. Ericara is currently 6-5 and should be able to hold that rail advantage over the other speed, Backfire Baby. Walk in the Walk did get a win in her first start of the year, thanks to some quick fractions, so look for her to be closing late as well. Only 4 horses will be a little bit of a challenge to see how much of a pace there is. I went 2-4-1 for the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wager. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. Just a reminder to our on-track guests, can't make it out to the races, stop by the red tent. Located to the east of the winner's enclosure, the HPI tent. Sign up for an HPI account. You can watch and wager at any point. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Bellaroo to the inside gate. Backfire Baby has been loaded. Walking the walk to the outside. Last one up, the favorite, Ari Kara. Scott Williams off the 2, Ari Kara. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Four in. They're at the post. There they go. Ari Kara, as expected, put right on the early lead. Bellaroo down towards the inside, followed by Backfire Baby and Walking the Walk as they go. Under the line for the first time, it is Ari Kara, loose by 2.5. Bellaroo saves ground at the rail. Backfire Baby's on the outside, and 5 back to the trailer, Walking the Walk. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the opening quarter, a solid 22 flat. As they run past the half-mile marker. To the backstretch they go, and Ari Kara leads it by 2. Bellaroo at the rail, second by a head. Backfire Baby on the outside, third by 4.5, and Walking the Walk, the trailer. Past the 3/8 they go, and Ari Kara still with the lead by 2. It's Ari Kara by 2. Bellaroo's at the rail, second now by a neck. Backfire Baby's on the outside, third by 4. Walking the Walk, now into the bit. They went through the half, 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn, Ari Kara, Bellaroo, closest pursuer as they turn for home. It's Ari Kara out from the rail now by 3/4 of a length. Bellaroo driving up the inside. It's Ari Kara on the outside. Bellaroo at the rail. Bellaroo, Ari Kara. Bellaroo comes home a winner. Ari Kara second, Walking the Walk third, Backfire Baby fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Bellaroo. Number 2, Erikera, second. Number 4, Backfire Baby, third. Number 3, Walkin' the Walk. Number 4, Walkin' the Walk was third. Number 3, Backfire Baby, fourth. 1, 2, 4, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, making her 2023 career debut, a winning one, number 1, Bellaroo. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Bellaroo is a 5-year-old mare by Successful Appeal out of Wild Image, bred in Kentucky by John T.L. Jones III. The result is official. The $2 exactor returned $11.80. $2 try, 124, was $16.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 76/100. There was a claim in that first race, a 3-way shake on number 2, Erikera. Now, new owner, trainer, Greg Benin. In the second, number 3, Black Medal, 1 over. Correct the weight on the 5-star entry to 110. Post time, 21 minutes away at 2:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Well, a big run from Rob and Sheena Mabin's Belarus in the opener. Under Amadeo Perez, had a good trip, just in behind the speed. Eric Kerr ran a good one under Scott Williams, but just couldn't stay the trip. But Belarus gets the money in 116. We got a fast track today. When those horses are running with the non-4s for $4,000 and running in the 16, we're going to see a bunch of 116s today, I would think, or 115s with the good horses. Mind you, when the track is fast, it seems like the parity is there. They'll all run in 116. But big run from Belarus in the opener. Field of 5 here in race number 2 as he do kick off the pick 5, no carryover. Races 2 through 6. They are $16,000 claimers. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. Number 1 will be Just Jimmy. Makes his return here to Hastings for Don Tedorenko and Craig McPherson. Tried to run him for a couple of different claiming prices in Toronto at Woodbine after running 5th in the BC Derby. He's actually in for $15,000 in his last start. Which allows him to be protected for 16 today. Been working well for his return. Scott Williams will get the call. Has good positional speed. He's not super fast, but he can be in a good striking position early. He has the inside. Currently took a lot of money early. Up to 8 to 5 now. I think the tote bar will even out. Just a little bit of early money came.
Has that hot trainer, Craig McPherson.
Yes, win 3 last Saturday. Didn't win any on Sunday because he didn't have any in.
Tough to win if you don't have any.
Yeah, I know. We joked about it when we walked over together, and he just said, nice day. You're undefeated. Yeah, I'll be undefeated again today, too. How many run? None. But, yeah, Just Jimmy, certainly a good chance to keep his streak going. Number 2 will be He's Relentless. A good runner-up effort at the same level last time. A Big Union was pretty tough. But the pace scenario helped him. I don't know if it's going to help him today. We'll see. I don't see a crazy pace duel like we saw last time. They went fast. Did Big Union and Black Metal. And it really helped the closers. But he's a good, solid horse. He runs his, he's a nice horse. You're going to have to run good to beat him. Silvina Morales will be award for Brian O'Connell, owned by himself, which he does run under the Night and Day stable, and his partner, Joanne Todd. 2 to 1 on He's Relentless.
Yeah, snappy little 3 furlong drill, too, and 35 and change.
Oh, he can run. He's a nice horse, but he has no speed. That's the only negative. He doesn't have speed, but he has good late speed, and if they're not running to the wire, this guy will catch him. And his exercise rider, who is about 3 feet tall, Gabby Asensio, of course, is on the head end. This is a big, huge horse. Makes him look even bigger with Gabby on the head end. He's not 3 feet tall. He's about 4 foot. No, he's not 5 feet. But does a great job, does Gabby. Gets on a lot of nice horses. He is Mariano, Jose Asensio's dad, who is currently riding at Century Mile. Not today, as they were smoked out again.
Yeah, 2 days in a row.
Yeah, best wishes to our friends out in Alberta. Hopefully things clear up for them. It's nasty to lose 2 days of racing yesterday and today due to the smoke. They got forest fires too. 3 will be Black Metal. Had the unenviable task of having to go with that monster Big Union, who ended up winning and with the fastest time of the day that particular afternoon, 111 flat. He couldn't stay. He stayed with him for 5/8, but he was exhausted doing so. Things are far easier for Black Metal today. I think you'll see a far better run from him. He's a 6-time winner throughout his career. He knows how to win races. He doesn't need anything to go his way. He definitely just doesn't. Well, what he needs is not to have a big union in the race that he goes head and head with. But he can come from off it. He can go to the front. He can do a lot of different things. His versatility has led him to many victories, going short and long. He's just a cool horse that he just tries every time. Always high marks. One of them lunch bucket kind of workers that just work the old 9 to 5 and gives you everything you got. Nothing flashy about him, but he just runs.
Yeah, great year last year in 2022 as he banked 44 grand.
4 will be set to shine. He's a gorgeous horse. Like, he's a big, beautiful son of Bakken. They're both Bakkens and totally different, the 3 and the 4. But he had a season to forget last year. He got up in some stakes races and just never did get on track. He's back down at a better level. His year before was very good. He earned 40 grand, won three times in 7 races. His work tab this spring's been very good. Amadeo Perez looking for the first half of the Daily Double. Certainly has a good chance with him. And the 5 is Star Entry for the Williamson Racing Stable and trainer Steve Henson. Fraser Abley will ride. A good run in that 16,000 my big union. Did sit back off the early fractions. Ran on okay. Ended up getting beaten just under 4 lengths. That was his first time in blinkers. 7-1 on Star Entry. 3-4-2 for me. I'm going to go to the ultra consistent black metal like him today. Good luck here in race number 2. Start of your pick 5s. You got 7 minutes to figure them out.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs, exactor, triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. There is no carryover on today's pick 5. Here's the field number 1, Just Jimmy, owned by Don Tedarenko. The rider, Scott Williams. 2, He's Relentless, owned by the Night and Day Stable and Joanne Todd. Silvino Morales aboard. 3, Black Metal, in the colors of Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Antonio Reyes up. 4, Set to Shine. Also owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 5, Star Entry, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Last one up will be Black Medal. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Black Medal, quickest at the break, on the early lead. Driving up the inside is Just Jimmy. Set to Shines on the outside now. And then it's a length and a half back to Star Entry. Early trailer, He's Relentless. Set to Shine grabs the lead. Leads it now by 2 as they go to the clubhouse turn. Set to Shine comes away with a 2-length lead. Black Medal second now by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Star Entry in third. At the rail, He's Relentless and Just Jimmy the trailer, but he's only 5 off the lead. as they head down the backstretch opening quarter, 22-2. And it is set to shine with the lead now by just over a length. Star Entries on the outside. Black Metal saves ground at the rail. He's Relentless now pushed along in fourth, and Just Jimmy fifth. Quarter mile from home, the half, 45-3. And Set to Shine gets away from them. Opens up by 2.5. Black Metal, Star Entry, He's Relentless, and Just Jimmy. Eighth of a mile from home, Set to Shine is clear now by 4. And down the lane they come, Set to Shine in a race by himself. He's opened up by 5, by 6, by 7. Set to Shine scores under a hand ride. He's Relentless second, Black Metal third, Just Jimmy and Star Entry. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Set to Shine. Number 2, He's Relentless second. 3, Black Metal third. 1, Just Jimmy fourth. 4-2, 3-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 4, Set to Shine. He's owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads. Winning rider, leading rider Amadeo Perez. That's today's daily double for Amadeo Perez. Set to Shine is a 6-year-old horse by Bakken out of sunny Solero. Bred in BC by the owners, Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. The result is official. The 4-2 exact at $2 price, $13.60. $2 try was $29. The daily double 1 and 4 was $19.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:15 and 63 100ths. In the third, number 2 Artistic Jeweler, 1 pound over. Post time for the third, 21 minutes away at 3:01.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6, 6250 fillies and mares. Going to go 6.5 furlongs, exacta track, your superfecta. You got your early pick 3 here on races 3, 4, 5. Backtracking to race number 2. Huge run from Russ and Lois Bennett's Set to Shine.
The public had it right.
Yep. Amadeo Perez wins both halves of the early double. Trainer Barbara Heads gets on the board. 1:15 and 63. We got a fast track today.
Yeah, it's
kind of figured after the first race goes in, Belarus goes in 16.76 100s that we got some pretty good horses participating today, and that we would hit the 1:15s, and we certainly did in race number 2. But Set to Shine was the only one that went 1:15. He was well clear. But, congratulations.
That is only 63 100ths off the track record, too.
Yeah, there's better ones to run ahead of him today, too. Well, he's pretty good. When he's good, he's pretty good. But he's been an inconsistent sort, but he had a 2022 to forget, but he's got a 2023 to remember. He's definitely on track and certainly off to a good start this year. Right, number 1, here is Quality Command. Only the horse to beat in here, I would think. 3-race winning streak. Broke his maiden for 8. Came back for the 8. Never challenged in any of those races as she breezed through her conditions. Amadeo Perez looking for 3 in a row. I've got her for second. Obviously, see her winning. I mean, she's definitely live in here. I tried something a little different with the 2-horse Artistic Jeweler, but I can certainly see the 1, the Quality Command. I mean, if she gets the lead, she's gone, but there is other speed in here. Another Sunny Day runs her best races on the head end. She doesn't really want to chase horses. Jersey Lily doesn't really want to chase horses either, although she did get a perfect setup last time. She wants to be on the lead. She's fast. But Quality Command is the inside post. We'll see what happens, but she's definitely live in here. 3-1 on Quality Command. 2 will be Artistic Jeweler for Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. Good runner-up effort to close out the season last year against the boys in that 3-horse marathon race. Only had a couple runs after the claim. She's been very good this spring. Been freshened up. She didn't get much of a break last year. She pretty much ran from 2021 right through 2022. There was not much of a break. She was a purchase for the Fresh Horse program. And that's the thing about when you purchase horses in January or February or whenever, you generally want to be running them in April, parlay their fitness and get some wins. But unfortunately, the horse never gets a break. And she finally got a break, and I think she's shown that she needed it. And her works have been very good. Is she a sprinter? Probably not. But I'm still going to say that if there's a pace scenario, she's going to be really tough. She's been finishing well in those workouts, and I'm sure she'll be tougher at a mile and a 16th. But still, if there is some pace pressure in here, which there certainly could be, she's in with a very good chance. Antonio Reyes has been awarded for some morning workouts of hers. He'll be in the tack today at 7-2.
No change in the equipment, Mike, either. Blinkers and front bandages.
3 will be Pineapple Tidbits. Not too sure why she's 6-5, but she's getting play. Nice mare. She won 5 times last year. Had some good scenarios. Did not get a good scenario first time out. Pace scenario wasn't fast, and she did have to rally 4 wide. Was beaten by Ari Cara, who lost earlier today. Irish Luna. I don't know. I tried to stay away from anyone out of the Irish Luna race. Maybe I'm making a handicapping error, but that won't be the first one I make. But I'm just looking for someone else. I'm looking for Quality Command. I'm looking for Artistic Jeweler. I think those are your 2 horses in here. 4, Zeta Marie. 1 win from 9 starts last year. Actually, only 1 win the last 2 seasons, but She did like going along. She broke her non-winners of the year going along at last October. Doesn't have a lot of speed. Fraser Abley's done a lot of the morning work for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Works are decent. 13 to 1 on Zeta Marie. 5 will be another sunny day. Not too sure why she's 9 to 1. I know she's 9 to 1 because Pineapple Tidbits is 6 to 5, and the tote board's a little askew right now. But a good run. Another sunny day was the best in that race for me. She was 3 wide the whole race. Didn't get much of a trip at all. Battled on gamely through the stretch. The final time was not fast. But still, she had the roughest trip of anyone. If I'm going to take anyone out of the Irish Luna race, I'm taking her.
If I get 8 to 1, I might even bet $2.
Silvina Morales will ride. She's got good speed and expect her to be right on the lead. And number 6 will be Jersey Lily. Good trip last time behind Lasting Light and Candy Katie. Those two went some fast fractions, 23 in 1, 46-3 on that day was very quick. And she just got up late for the victory. She's a horse that can get the lead if she wants to. She's got some speed to her. Rob Mabin off to a good start again this year. And another winner earlier today with Bellaroo. Looking for another one here with Jersey Lily, 11 to 1. Kind of a generous price on that one, although she is stepping up in class. I went 2-1-5 in here. Really like the 2 and the 1 or 1-2, whichever way you get. They're very close for me. It's the way I kind of see it here in race number 3. This is the first leg of your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 3rd. You got 8 minutes to post. You're on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in the east end of Vancouver. Couldn't be better. A little bit of a breeze kicking up. Patio's full down here by the paddock. Lots of fun being had. Let's get cashing some tickets.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6, to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Once again, just a reminder, the Downtown East Side Neighborhood House selling 50/50 tickets today. You can purchase them from the volunteers or at the Blue Tent, located outside the winner's enclosure. They did not have a winner in their last go here at Hastings, so there is a $500 carryover in that 50/50 jackpot. On parade, number 1, Quality Command, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the riders Amadeo Perez. 2, Artistic Jeweler, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. Antonio Reyes up. 3, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove, Stuart Spencer, and Lyle Johnson. Scott Williams up. 4, Zeta Marie, owned by Gary Johnson, Zeta Hannah, Charlie Stables, and the Pumpkin Stable. Apprentice Fraser Abley riding. 5, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick, with Silvino Morales in the tack. And the 6, Jersey Lily, in the colors of Rob and Sheena Mabin. The rider is Leary Cicheran. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Quality Command to the inside gate. Your lukewarm choice at 2-1. Artistic Jeweler goes in. Pineapple Tidbits. Zeta Marie. Another Sunny Day. The outside Jersey Lily. Jersey Lily up and in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Zeta Marie, far outside Jersey Lily, but now driving up the inside, here's Quality Command. And as they pass by us, Quality Command from the rail by a head. Zeta Marie second by a nose. Another Sunny Day presses up on the outside. 4 lengths back now is Pineapple Tidbits. Jersey Lily, Artistic Jeweler, the trailer, 7 or 8 off the lead. Into the turn they go as they head to the half-mile mark. It's 22-1 for the opening quarter. From the outside, another Sunny Day pops ahead in front. Quality Command second now by 3. Zeta Marie, Jersey Lily, at the fence, Pineapple Tidbits, Artistic Jeweler, the trailer. As they run past the 5/16 mark, it's still another Sunny Day from the outside by a head. Half, 45-4, quarter mile from home. And Quality Command battles back at the rail. Another Sunny Day on the outside. Zeta Marie looking for a way through. Artistic Jeweler looping up on the outside. As they turn for home, it's Quality Command with the lead. Zeta Marie. On the far outside is Artistic Jeweler and Pineapple Tidbits. Quality Command. Zeta Marie moving in. It will be a tight finish. Ahead, Bob. I think it's Zeta Marie over Quality Command. Another photo for third. Pineapple Tidbits and Artistic Jeweler. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 4, Zeta Marie, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Quality Command second. Number 2, Artistic Jeweler third. Number 3, Pineapple Tidbits fourth. 4-1-2-3 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We've received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard the 4th horse, Scott Williams, aboard Pineapple Tidbits, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 4, Zeta Marie, for alleged interference on the last turn. Rider's claim of foul, 3 against 4. Hold all tickets. Please note the Clement foul disallowed on the board for 1, 2, 3. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 4, Zeta Marie. She's owned by Gary Johnson, Zeta Hannah, Charlie Stables, and the Pumpkin Stable. Trained by Frank Barabee. The winning riders, apprentice Fraser Abley. Zeta Marie is a 7-year-old mare by Drosselmeyer out of Mast Maiden. Zeta Marie was bred in Kentucky by Debbie Oxley and the Knuckles Farm. The result has been declared official. The result is official. The $2 exactor was $218.50. $2 try was $497 even. 20-cent super, 4123, $87.14. Final running time 117 and 81/100ths. In the fourth, number 1, Matt Squee, 3 over. 2, Love Above and Beyond, 4 over. 3, Air Forces, 6 over. 4, Above Average, 5 over. Post time, 18 minutes away at 3:32.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Well, our first long shot winner of the day. Congratulations to Gary Johnson, Zita Hanna, and the Charlie Stables. Oh, longtime owners at the track. Great to see Hall of Famer Frank Barabee back in the winner's circle too with Zita Marie for Fraser Abley. As she just does hang it on quality command at the wire. But nice win. Get Zita Marie's season off on the right note. Yeah, always away well. It was in good order, laying third behind the speed, and excellent ride by Fraser. Resulting in a nice $29 mutual, 13.5 to 1. All right, field of 5 here in race number 4. This is kick off the pick 4 allowance event for our best 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. This is a prep race for the first 3-year-old filly stake to be running early next month, or in mid-June, actually. I think it's the 10th or whatever it is. But we just saw the one Matt Squee sneak into the dark corner of the paddock. They're trying to keep the horses out of the hot sun, and that's why they're kind of over on this side of the paddock, which would be the south side of the paddock. But Matt Squee, good runner-up effort to Nene in the Fantasy. It was 4th in the Futurity, 2nd in the Sales Stakes. She stakes placed on a few different occasions. Still a maiden, though. Has no speed. Her best asset is her late closing style, and she puts in a good run. And trainer Mark Freeman did a great job with her last year, earning just over $35,000 for the Run for Racing stable. And B&B Racing knows Trump stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Looks sharp here in the paddock. Tough assignment, though. Ideally, it would have been in a maiden race, but if this race wouldn't have filled, and it was kind of gentlemanly of Mark Freeman to enter this filly in a winner's race for it, so it could fill and be used. We had a little trouble filling today. But surprisingly, 7-2. I don't think she'll stay there, but a good hard trying filly. She runs good. If there is some pace on up front, which it could happen, 3, 4, and 5 have speed. Matt Squee could just mind her own business at the back of the pack and be tough to catch at the end. We'll see. Number 2 will be Love Above and Beyond. Had her 2-race winning streak snapped in the Fantasy, but she ran 2 good races, winning the Debutante and the Sales Stakes. She was wide in both of those races. She's a nice filly. She has been getting outworked by her stablemate Above Average, but that doesn't totally mean that she's the second best horse. Sometimes when you work speed horses with closers, the speed horse, of course, is going to outwork the closer in the morning workout. Silvino Morales will be aboard. 3 will be Air Force.
Another daughter of Counterforce.
Yeah, your 2-year-old filly champ last year. Yeah. Did win the Sadie Diamond Futurity. It was an unlucky 3rd in the Fantasy. Got away a little slow and still made up a lot of ground to be 3rd. She's been training awesome for Keith Peterson. For the owners, Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. This horse, she's a nice filly. She'll run well today. Number 4 will be Above Average. This is the one I've sided on for Ole Nielsen's Canmore Farms. Trainer Mark Kluche. She's looked very good in the morning. Her works are as good as it. They're better than anyone. She's been working the best. And she had a really good season last year. Got caught up in a speed duel in the Fantasy. She did win, or run 2nd in the Sadie Diamond Futurity. And number 5 will be Addendum for Karen Kellowan of the Freedom Farms and Wayne Oliver and Peter Tom. This one's got some upside. Broker Maiden in a fine style in 118 and change, and big daughter of Macho Man. It's going to probably be a better 3-year-old, and we'll see if that does play out today. But I went 4-3-2. All 5 fillies have a good chance. No standout in here. Things change from 2 to 3 with these fillies, so beware. This will be a good little race, and it's a tough betting board. I think the fans agree it's a tough one. It's 4-3-2 for me here as we do kick off the pick 4 on race 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 5, to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and 20-cent pick 4s available. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1. Matt Squee, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, and Bill Breen. Scott Williams up. 2, Love Above and Beyond, owned by Marty Miller, Silvino Morales rides. 3 is Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Antonio Reyes takes the call. Number 4, Above Average, in the colors of the Kenmore Farms, Amadeo Perez to ride. And the 5 is Addendum, owned by the Freedom Farms Limited, Wayne Oliver, and Peter Tom. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time for late pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Saturday, May 20th. It is Preakness Day. Preakness race up next. I've spread deep in this race. I've gone 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2, 7 with 3, 4, 5 with 1, 7 for 960. Mike's paired off in the first 3 with 3, 4, 2, 7, 4, 5 with 1, 4, 7 for 480. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. And time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's Pick 4 tickets. Pick 4 does start here in race number 4. The 3-year-old fillies to go 6 1/2 furlongs. They're very impressive here in the paddock. It was really nice to see they all were very well composed in showing their class here. I went to number 4, Above Average. She broke her maiden by 12 lengths and fought really hard to just get nosed out in the Sadie Diamond last season. I also liked her work tab. She had a 5/8 work, came back with a nice half, and sharpened right up for another 5/8 coming into this race today. Number 3, Air Force, had a phenomenal year last year. And I like that she's had to work from the gate. That's quite critical for these 3-year-olds. They haven't seen the gate since last season. To go there, get a refresher, look for her to break sharply today. And number 5, Addendum, has a nice bottom coming into this race. This will be the true test for her. She had 2 starts last year, a second, and an impressive maiden victory. However, this will be a tall asking, running against some very proven horses in here today. I went 4, 3, 5 for race number 4. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers and get those pick 4 wagers in. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. And just a reminder, this will be your final opportunity to purchase any 50-50 tickets supporting the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Because there was no winner on our last draw, the $500 will get carried over to today's pool. So whatever's bought today on the 50-50, there will be $500 added to the pool. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Air Force has been loaded. They're working with Addendum. Kieran Killawan jumps off. Addendum, they'll load the horse without the rider. They've opened the fronts to try and coax in the 5 Addendum. Now she goes in. Kieran Killawan will remount inside the gate. Matsqui to the inside gate. Above average, gate 4. And the last one up Love Above and Beyond. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Above Average sent off for the early lead. Air Force to her inside. Love Above and Beyond right there. Addendums on the outside. And Matsqui the early trailer. They hook up. Air Force on the inside. Above Average on the outside. It's 2.5 lengths back. Addendum sits in third. At the rail, Love Above and Beyond. Matsqui the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the rail, Air Force leads it now by a neck. Above Average second now by almost 3. Addendum sits in third by 2.5, followed by Love Above and Beyond and Matsqui the trailer. As they head down the backstretch and past the 3/8 marker on the inside, it is Air Force on the outside. Above Average now 3 lengths back. Addendums called upon in third. Love Above and Beyond and Matsqui. Quarter mile to home. And from the inside, Air Force with a short lead. Above Average second now by 3 still. It's Love Above and Beyond sitting in third. Addendum fourth. And down the lane they come. It's Air Force clearing off now by 1.25 lengths. Air Force, Above Average, and Love Above and Beyond. Air Force will win it by just under 3. Above Average second. Love Above and Beyond third. Matsqui up for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Air Force. Number 4, Above Average, second. 2, Love Above and Beyond, third. 1, Matsqui, fourth. 3, 4, 2, 1 on the board. Here are the splits for the fourth race. This will be hand-timed. The opening quarter, 22 and 45 100ths. The half, 46.04. 6 furlongs, 110, 22 100ths. Final running time, 117, 26 100ths. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Air Force. She's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welch. Trained by Keith Peterson. The winning riders, Antonio Reyes. Air Force, a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce. Out of Everything's a Blur. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. $3-4 exacta, $2 price, $15.60. 3-4-2, $2 try was $33.90. Final running time 1:17 and 26/100. Up next will be the 148th running of the Preakness Stakes from Baltimore, Maryland. Scratch the 8, First Mission. Next live race here at Hastings will be at 4:34. And scratch the 5, Cab Sav.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. As the Preakness has just been completed. Big run from National Treasure. Pace was slow. Didn't play well for Mage. Unfortunately, we'll have no Triple Crown winner this year, but
We can start following again in the fall time with Breeders' Cup.
yeah. But Mage ran a good third, but National Treasure wins the money for Johnny Velasquez. Bob Baffert and his large ownership group who own National Treasure. A whole pile of them. Madakat Stable, Starlight, SF. A whole bunch of them bought in on National Treasure. Blinkers on. Today you got the job done. Certainly doesn't hurt when you get almost a 49 opening half mile. That was pretty much a recipe for disaster for the favored Mage. But National Treasure outgames number 7, Blazing Sevens, to win the 148th running of the Preakness Stakes. All right, got a field of 6 here in the Danny McDonald Memorial Purse. Kicking off your late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. We also have Exacta Triactor and Superfecta wagering for you here on the 5th. Scratch the 5, Cab Sav. Scratch number 5, Cab Sav. Here's the 1. This is Back in Overdrive. A monster performance first time out, defeating Maidens. It was his 10th start as a maiden, but wow, he blitzed them in 1:11 and 2/5. He's a 6-year-old, so he had a big edge over his 3-year-old rivals, Back to Liberty and Magic Road, who ran 2nd and 3rd. Currently sitting at 7-1. Camille Santo will ride. He has some speed, but I don't know if he's going to be fast enough to get the lead in this race. We'll see how that all plays out, but Back in Overdrive at 7-1. Here's the 3. We'll skip along to the 3. We're still waiting for just saddling the 2, but we'll go to the 3. Prince Cairo. Good third in his first up run. He's just not a 6-furlong horse. He's a 1 1/16 horse. I think he's going to get outfooted in this race again. Not that he's not good enough to beat these horses, just the distance isn't conducive to his style. He's a big, long son of Cairo Prince. Fraser Abley's having a great start to the meet. And I know the Hastings Racing Club really wants him to win today, and maybe he could under the right pace scenario. But he's definitely on his toes today. He showed he came back good out of that out of that race, pardon me, working in 59 and 4. As we look, there's the 2, that is Stormy Blue. He had a lot going on last time. He broke well. He kind of got used to get the lead going 6 furlongs. He impeded a couple of horses. He was disqualified. He ended up bumping some horses on the inside at the 5/8 pole, and deservedly so, was moved back to 4th. He lost nothing in defeat that day. He's still a very nice horse. I think he'll get a better trip today. I don't think he really wants to be on the lead. I like him covered up and behind horses. He didn't seem to relax all that well. His second quarter was quite quick, and I just think he'll be a better horse just sitting in behind, perhaps Back in Overdrive and a roller coaster ride, or whoever's going to go out there. But he should be in a good position, though.
He too has come back with a good work, Mike, in half and 47 and 4.
He's a nice horse. He is a really nice horse. He was only 12-1 in the BC Derby last year. He ran 4th. Yes, his first run he ran 2nd to Eddie Hu, but I think he's better than Eddie Hu, and I think he'll show that today. There were some troubles, as I said, in that race, and I'm sure we'll see a better Stormy Blue today. Number 4 is Eddie Hu. I think the fans agree. They're still not sold on him, even though he beat most of this field last time. But there was a lot of trouble in the race, and he was not part of the trouble. He got a perfect trip. Brian Boudramsing gave him a perfect ride. Mel Snow had him cranked and ready to go, and he ran a big one and did win in 1:11 and 3/5. This race is tougher, and that's basically the bottom line. Is he going to get the same trip? No. He's not going to be able to sit second. He's going to be sitting 4th or 5th in this race, I think. And can you win from there? If he does, I'll tip my hat, and good job, Eddie. And that's what I'll say. But I just don't think the way the race is going to set up is going to be good for him today. And that's the only reason I don't have him top 2. I got him in for 3rd, but he's a cool horse that I didn't think he was as good as he showed last time, but he proved me wrong and ran a brilliant race at a good price. 6 will be Majestic Street for Joe and Gloria Russo. Trainer Patty Alini claimed this one for $8,500 off of Jared Brown in Phoenix. Came back a couple months later, ran a good second as Sir Bragovic sprinting. He's had a lot of seconds and thirds, 8 seconds throughout his career, only 2 wins. So we watch the 6 come out of his stall. We'll get you a shot of him. Here he comes. We'll follow him for a bit. He doesn't wear front bandages. He's always had those on. He has pretty good position speed. Look for Scott Williams to have him forwardly placed. Currently at 5-1. And number 7 will be a Roller Coaster Ride, your 6-5 favorite. There he is. 2nd in the Derby, 2nd in the Premiers. I just thought, it was the end of the year. They gave him a shot in a non-3. It was coming back 2 weeks after that tough Premiers, and he was flat. He's better than that. He's worked well this spring. He's live. Amadeo Perez is live. He's looking for his 3rd winner of the day, and I think he's got a good shot at getting it. 6-5 on a Roller Coaster Ride here in the Danny McDonald Memorial Purse. Of course, is the brother of Nick McDonald, Tom McDonald, who's currently an agent here at Hastings. The McDonald family is synonymous. His sister Diane was married to Mark Walker. There's a lot of
commonality.
Yes, with Hastings and X Park.
Yes, for sure.
Over the years, the McDonald family, and Danny unfortunately passed. He loved the races, and we got this race named in his honor. All right, there's your field of 6. Non-winners of 3 lifetime. They're going 6.5 furlongs. I went 7-2-4. That's the way I kind of see it here in race number 5. Good luck as we do kickoff your late pick 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. Field of 6, scratch the 5, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade, number 1, Back in Overdrive, owned by the Rain Dance Farm, the rider, Kemal Santo. 2 is Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable, Antonio Reyes aboard. 3, Prince Cairo for the Hastings Racing Club, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 4, Eddie Hu, owned by Mel and Fran Snow, the rider is Brian Boudramsing. 6, Majestic Street, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Scott Williams aboard. And number 7, A Roller Coaster Ride, in the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited, the rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We have a full paddock here right now. We got the 50-50 draw for the downtown East Side Neighborhood House. The prize today is $1,635 to the winner. And the winning number is, we'll shake up the bag. The winning ticket is 274-38801. Again, the winning ticket is 274-38801. If that's your winning ticket, head down to the blue tent just outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. I'm also joined here by Ken McDonald for the feature race here. Do you have a horse in here that you think is going to win your...
A roller coaster, number 7 by 2 lengths.
Well, we're going right to what you think he's going to win by. He's my pick in here as well. He's on the front of your program, just getting beat in last year's BC Derby. So, wise choice. Thank you so much for joining us here today and for having this race in memory of the family.
Yes, thank you. God bless you, Dan.
Back to you, Dan. Thank you.
All right, there's a look at our 50-50 draw winner. Don't forget, we did add the $500 that was unclaimed money from the last draw. So today's jackpot pool, $1,635. The winning number is 274-38801. If you're the holder of that ticket, please report immediately to the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. This is the Danny McDonald Memorial Purse. Back in overdrive to the inside gate. Stormy Blue, gate 2. Prince Cairo comes up. Eddie Who into gate 4. 2 left to load Majestic Street and a roller coaster ride. Roller coaster ride currently sitting at 3 to 5. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. A roller coaster ride broke a little outward. Majestic Street back in overdrive. A roller coaster ride drives up on the outside. Stormy Blue right there. Eddie Who's having trouble in between runners. And the early trailer, Prince Cairo, as they go to the clubhouse turn. Back in overdrive, finds himself on a 2-length lead. Eddie Who chases in second. It's Majestic Street in third by 2.5. A roller coaster ride patiently ridden in fourth, followed by Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Opening quarter, 22-1 as they head down the backstretch. Back in overdrive, has the lead by a little over a length. Majestic Street second by 3/4 of a length. Eddie Who's at the rail, third by 2.5, followed by a roller coaster ride. 2 further back is Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Half 45-1. Quarter mile from home. There's been no challengers, and back in overdrive has opened up in the field by 3 as they get set to turn for home. Back in overdrive by 3. Eddie Who is second, Majestic Street, and deep on the track. Here's Stormy Blue. Down the lane they come. Back in overdrive by 3. It's back in overdrive, well in the clear. Back in overdrive to win it. Stormy Blue second, Prince Cairo third. A roller coaster ride fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, back in overdrive. Number 2, Stormy Blue, second. 3, Prince Cairo, third. 7, a roller coaster ride, fourth. 1, 2, 3, 7. And just a note to our on-track guests that our 50-50 prize has been claimed. We do have a winner of $1,600 today. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the Danny McDonald Memorial Purse. Number 1, Back in Overdrive. He's owned by the Rain Dance Farm, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider, Kemal Santo. Back in Overdrive is a 6-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Cloud of Smoke. Bred in BC by Debbie Collum and Patricia Fairbairn. In the winner's enclosure for the blanket presentation, members of the McDonald family with long-standing roots here in the thoroughbred industry at Hastings Racecourse and Exhibition Park. Price is up on the board. The 1-2 exacta was $150.10. $2 try was $399.10. 20-cent super, $136.01. And to pick 3, you need 3, a $3 price. A hefty $1,765.40. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 18/100. In the 6, scratch the 1, counteract. Number 2, time ticker, 6 over. Number 4, Legacy Square, 5 over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 5:04. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests, you can't make it to the races. Stop by and sign up for an HPI account located at the red tent just to the east of the winner's enclosure.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. Co-feature. This is for 3-year-olds. Allowance runners, going to go 6.5 furlongs. This is the prep race for the first 3-year-old stakes race as they begin their journey towards the BC Derby, which will be run on September the 16th here. Of course, the Derby series between Manitoba, Alberta, and here has been put together. 100 grand if you can win them all.
Yeah, it should be very interesting.
But this is the first step, an allowance race. Pretty nice horses in here, even though we only do have 4 of them. Scratch the 1. Counteract. Well, congratulations in race number 5. Wow, another big performance from Back in Overdrive. Got the lead. He had a 3-length lead the whole race. When he gets the lead by himself, obviously he's a pretty nice horse, and he can run pretty fast, and he did again today. Winning in 1:16 and 18/100s under Kamal Santo for trainer Cindy Krasner and the Rain Dance Farm.
And you know, with that win, Mike, we can confirm there'll be a carryover in the pick 5 of $2,241. Yeah, I
kind of figured with Zeta Marie, and
yes,
there would be some alive with Zeta Marie, but with Back in Overdrive winning, that might just finish them all off. But yeah, big win for Back in Overdrive, signaling he's getting things figured out at the ripe old age of 6. Here's a 2. This is Time Ticker. He's been walloped by these horses in the past, but he still actually hasn't won a race. He broke his maiden via disqualification. But he's done really well this spring. He's actually turned in some pretty good works. I know Rockcliffe, Legacy Square, and Aristocracy will bring in far better resumes than him. But if there's a bit of a pace going on, then he'll come running. He's 5-1. Antonio Reyes will ride. 3 will be Rockcliffe for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Can't fault him. He's undefeated. Impressive score first time out, going 3.5, but we never did see him again. Well, he resurfaces almost a year to the date later, a couple weeks short of a year. But he's been working well. He actually did work with his stablemate Legacy Square on May the 11th. Was the second best in that work. Not by much. I mean, we're talking just watching one of the exercise riders working on him more than Perez was working on Legacy Square in the workout. But he's got speed. He might be able to sneak away. Who knows? But he's fast. Brian Boudram saying will ride for Edgar Mendoza, currently at 3-1. 4 will be Legacy Square. He's even money. He should be. 3-time winner last year. His only losses were when he had tough trips. He was wide in the sales stake to Buck in Command. It's showing he's not a super horse, but he's a nice horse. Then he lost again to Sunbird. But he suffered. Sunbird had the good trip. He didn't have the greatest trip. He was 3 wide throughout. Still ran a bang-up race. Got out-gamed to the wire. He's a good quality horse. He should be your favorite, and he is. Amadeo Perez looking for his 3rd winner on the day. There's a better look at Legacy Square. And rounding out the field will be the 5, Aristocracy for Gordy Christoph. I believe Lance owns half this horse. But, all the ownership and trainer stuff didn't kind of get corrected. It's now corrected. Robbie Anderson is the trainer on Aristocracy. Started his career off with a couple of wins. Tried 2 stakes races in Kentucky and in Arkansas. Didn't fare very well with tough trips in them. He's not a big guy. He's just an average-sized gray that will debut here in 4 bandages. Good work in 48-1. But Robbie puts bandages on pretty much everything. Hard to say how he's going to do. It's kind of a tough horse to get a gauge on. He's the son of Tappet out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare. I mean, he's got the pedigree. Obviously, Brad Cox, who had him, he had better horses, so they offered this horse for sale, and Gordy and Lance ended up buying him and ran him back at Oaklawn. That was not a good trip that day. He's going to get a good trip in here. It's just a matter of whether he's good enough. He's got winter racing fitness, which is on his side, but still he's got to meet a pretty nice horse in Legacy Square. We'll see how it all plays out. There's your field of 4 here for the allowance race. You're in race number 6, first half of your late double. We also have exacta triactor wagering here. Good luck in the 6th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. Scratch the 1. Field of 4 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No show wagering. First half of the late double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time, 7 minutes away. We can confirm there are no winning tickets on the pick 5. The carryover to Monday, $2,241. Here's the field number 2 time taker, owned by Jerry Billen, the rider Antonio Reyes. 3 Rockcliffe, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Brian Budramsing to ride. Number 4 Legacy Square, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 5 Aristocracy, owned by Gordy Christoph. The rider Scott Williams. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 4 here to go, 6 1/2 furlongs. My choice in here is the current board favorite at 3 to 5, and that's last year's 2-year-old of the year, Legacy Square. This horse has been working really well coming into the race. Stable mate to the inside, Rockfell, I have for 3rd. Does only have the 1 race, 1 victory, going 3 1/2, so it'll be interesting to see if he's able to get on the front end and settle at all. I'm sure in hopes for the 4 to be successful here today, they are wanting Rockfell to go out there and have a little bit of a quick pace that we've seen all throughout today, are really quick fractions. And number 5, Aristocracy, coming in for the first start of his year here at Hastings, had to work on Tuesday, half mile in 48 1. His last start before coming to Hastings was the Bathhouse Rose Stake at Oaklawn Park. We did see the winner of that race at Oaklawn finish 4th in the Preakness, so that is a little bit of a comparison of the caliber of horse coming in here today. Unfortunately, he was disqualified that start, but did run a game effort in his first 2 lifetime starts. I went 4, 5, 3 here for race number 6. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Time ticker goes in. Rock Cliff, Legacy Square, and Aristocracy. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Time Ticker put on the early lead, but now moving through, here's Rockcliffe and Legacy Square on the outside. Aristocracy is the early trailer. Under the line now, Rockcliffe has grabbed the lead, and Rockcliffe has the lead by a measured length. Legacy Square in second, Aristocracy on the outside third, and Time Ticker is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 3 as they run past the half-mile marker. And to the backstretch they go. Rockcliffe has the lead by a half, but Aristocracy breathing down his neck. 3 lengths back now is Legacy Square, trailer Time Ticker. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Rockcliffe still with the lead. Aristocracy, though, right there on the outside. It's Legacy Square, 2 back in third, Time Ticker fourth, half, 46 flat. Midway on the final turn, and Rockcliffe, Aristocracy, and now Legacy Square loops up 3 wide. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Legacy Square strikes the front, and down the lane they come. Legacy Square with the lead, Rockcliffe second, Aristocracy and Time Ticker. It's Legacy Square by 3, Legacy Square to win it. Rockcliffe hangs on for second, Time Ticker third, Aristocracy fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Legacy Square. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 3, Rockcliffe second. Number 2, Time Ticker third. Number 5, Aristocracy fourth. 4-3-2-5 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 4, Legacy Square. He's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. Trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. Aboard for his 3rd winning ride, Amadeo Perez. Legacy Square is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Architecture. Bred in BC by Christina Mann. The $2 exactor 4-3 returns $7.90. $2 try 432 was $22.70. There are no winning tickets on the dollar pick 5. The carryover to Monday afternoon, $2,241. Final running time 1:17 and 1/100th. In the 7th, number 1, Forced to Reckon With, 7 pounds over. Number 3, Milo's Command, 3 pounds over. The owner line on number 5, Borrowed Equity, should read Sandra Corson. 6, Wellesley, 3 over. 7, Pursue, 1 over. Number 8, Satabello, races off the Lasix program. 20 minutes to post time at 5:34.
All right, we're back here in the paddock, time for race number 7. Here at Hastings, another good run from Legacy Square in our feature race today, or co-feature race today, as the son of Lent wows him again, confidently ridden by Amadeo Perez. Just was out there, chose to take back, and easily bested his stablemate, Rockcliffe and Time Ticker and Aristocracy. It's definitely the top 3-year-old here. Won the money at 1-2 in 117 flat. Congratulations to Ron and Ray Fawcett's Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. James Redicop, who was here today. Good to see him. Had a brief chat with him. And be all smiles after Legacy Square and Rockcliffe complete the exactor for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Right, field of 8 to close it out. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering here on the 7th. Field of 8 set to go 6.5 furlongs in this maiden $8,000 race. Here's the one. This is Forced to Reckon With. Philly tackling the boys, but I don't mind her at all. She's got a good shot. Wish she had a little more speed, but she flashed a bit in her final start last year and ran second behind Lucky Force, who had a blowout win last weekend for Craig McPherson in the Canyon Farms. Forced to Reckon With, owned by the JDP Holdings in the Ron Van Overshot barn. Good final work in 120 3/5. And as we mentioned during the pregame show, that could be the final time in here. So this horse has done that in a workout. And not surprising to see her the favorite here at 2-1. Do I love her? No. I hope you have a few horses in those of you who played the pick 4, I hope you have a few horses in here. But certainly live is a force to reckon with Sylvania Morales. 2 will be Barbary Bandit. Close out the season with a couple of good runs. Work job's been good. Charlie Stable and Frank Barabee looking for another winner today.
Yeah, with Zeta Marie.
Yeah, earlier. Fraser Abley will be in the irons.
He was a rider of record on Zeta Marie.
Doesn't have a whole lot of speed, but he's not slow, but he's definitely think he can be in position behind the speed. 3 will be Milo's Command, one of a couple of Edgar Mendoza, Todd Mountain Thoroughbred runners in here. Good third with Karen Kellowan last time, behind Philly Fatale and Texas Legacy. It was just a 4-horse field, though. Wouldn't get too high on that third-place performance, which the fans aren't. He's 13-1. It looks good here in the paddock. He's well turned out. Blinkers ratted that day. 4 will be Texas Legacy. I got to give this horse some respect today. Didn't get the best of trips. Had to go pretty much on the outside the entire journey and did defeat Milo's Command.
Did go down as the even money favorite, though.
Yeah, I know. She has a couple of chances, and I think she can, she will be better. She is once again running against the boys. Trainer John Snow. 5 will be Borrowed Equity. His dad Mel owns and trains this one. Acted up a bit in the paddock here. Where's an extended blinker over that outside eye? Does Borrowed Equity. Decent works, though. 4-year-old son of Lent. Owned by Sandra Corson. I wouldn't leave the horse out. There's nothing here too stellar, so if this horse can run a little bit, it could win the race. There's some maidens in here that have shown that they're just okay. And it could be a while before they're breaking their maiden. There is a better look at the 5. We'll get you a shot of that blinker, and we'll just stay with the 5. He's got nothing on the no cup on the inside, but on the outside he wears. Obviously having trouble negotiating the course at times. Behind him is the 6. That'll be Wellesley. Back-to-back narrow defeats last season. This will be his first start of the year, the son of Rallis. The Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicock. They've been busy today.
They have.
Decent chance for him. 7 will be Pursue. I got this horse in there. Started as, obviously Craig thought the horse had some run to it. Ran it for maiden special weight. Did lose to Sunbird. First time out, actually didn't even finish. Came back a month later. Didn't do much better, but did finish the line, cross the line. That was just a 2-year-old. Work tab's been, wow, 48 minute and 2/5, 117 out of the gates, decent. 147 and 1. I think there's some nice works. This horse got some run. Jose Sanchez does a lot of the morning work for Craig, and see him giving a leg up on Pursue. Definitely a player in here. And number 8 will be Cetabello for Steve Taylor and Jean Lavalle. Not much to go on here. A lot of runs at Woodbine that didn't produce a whole lot. Last race, when dropped in for 7,500, wasn't bad. Split the field, running 5th of 11.
Looks like his best race, Mike, was on the turf, though.
Yeah, back in 2021. Chris Mamdine will ride. A couple of good works, though. 102 flat, 101 and 2. Those are good works for Cetabello. We'll see. I don't have a good feeling in this race at all. I can see any of the 8 runners winning in here. I know it's a bit of a cop-out, but I went 147, but I would be nervous if I just had 147 in the last leg of the pick 4. But anyway, good luck whichever way you go. Thanks for coming out today. Don't forget, we're doing it again Monday. If you got nothing to do on Monday, or if you do have something to do, still come here anyway. Starting at 2 o'clock, we got 7 races for you on Monday afternoon on the holiday Victoria Day. Weather's supposed to be nice, perfect temperatures, and nice day to be outside watching some horse racing. Good luck, everyone, in the last. We'll see you on Monday.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 7 as we close out our Preakness Day card. Field of 8 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High Five. Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Force to Reckon With, owned by JDP Holdings Limited. Silvino Morales rides. 2, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 3, Milo's Command, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 4, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby with Kamal Santo. 5, Borrowed Equity, owned by Sandra Corson. The rider is Brian Budramsing. 6, Wellesley, owned by James Reddicock on the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Amadeo Perez up. 7, Pursue, owned by the Canyon Farms. The rider, Jose Sanchez. And number 8, Cetabello, owned by Steve Taylor. The rider, Chris Mamdine. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing does resume here on the holiday Monday. First race will be 2 p.m. If you are coming for simulcasting tomorrow, please hold on to your daily racing forms as the Monday past performances are in Sunday's form. And for the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A wide open field of 8 maidens here to wrap up a Saturday afternoon card. I went to the 4 Texas Legacy, 6 lifetime starts, and is very unlucky to still be a maiden here. Had a runner-up effort at first asking. I think he's really tough in here. Breaking from the rails, a lone filly in here. She hasn't made a start yet, but she's another one that has a second and 3/3 out of 4 lifetime starts. Had a couple troubled trips last year. Hopefully she can get a clean trip here today. Had a nice work out of the gate back on May 12th in 1:20. Definitely a suitable time to compete here at the level. And rounding out my top 3 is the 3 Milo's Command. This horse was showing great progression last year and getting a little bit better each start, figuring out a little bit more and gaining on the competitors to have a nice third to round out, to get started this season, sorry. I went 4-1-3 here in the finale. Thank you for joining us, and we hope to see you Monday for live racing, first race, 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, race 7 does feature super high 5 wagering. You must pick the top 5 finishers. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. First one up will be Pursue. They've opened the fronts for him. Still trying to negotiate Pursue into the gate. Jose Sanchez now gets off. Pursue now persuaded to get in. Jockey Jose Sanchez will reunite inside the gate. Inside gate to Force to reckon with. Currently 4-1 on the board. Next one up, Texas Legacy, sitting at 5-2. Next up, first-time starter, Borrowed Equity. Outside gate is Setabello. Barbary Bandit in the red to gate 2. Milo's Command. The last one up will be Wellesley, your 2-1 lukewarm choice. Wellesley goes in, 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Milo's Command forced to reckon with. Barbary Bandit, they scramble for the early lead. Then it's back to Texas Legacy on the outside, set to bellow. 2.5 lengths back is Wellesley. It's about 4 to pursue. 2.5 further back is Borrowed Equity. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and forced to reckon with from the rail has the lead now by a little over a length. Milo's Command second by 3. Barbary Bandit is third. Santabello's on the outside. Wellesley now knifing through at the rail. Then on the outside is Texas Legacy. Pursue. Trailer. Borrowed Equity. Opening quarter 22 and 2. Past the 3/8 a run. And forced to reckon with. Leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Milo's Command second by a length and a half. At the rail, Wellesley. On the outside is Texas Legacy. Then it's Santabello. Pursue trying to close some ground. Barbary Bandit and Borrowed Equity. Half 47 flat as they get set to turn for home. Forced to reckon with has run away by 3. And down the lane they come. Forced to reckon with has opened up by 5. Texas Legacy. Pursue on the outside. Forced to reckon with wins it in the clear. Pursue rallies up for second. Texas Legacy third. Close for fourth, Milo's Command and Borrowed Equity. Unofficial winner, number 1, Forced to Reckon With. Number 7, Pursue, second. 4, Texas Legacy, third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. 174 and a photo. In the photo for fourth, number 3, Milo's Command is fourth. Number 5, Borrowed Equity was fifth. On the board, it'll be 1, 7, 4, 3, and 5. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 7, number 1, Force to Reckon With. She's owned by JDP Holdings Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Force to Reckon With is a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Noble Perfection. She was bred in BC by JDP Holdings Limited. A $2 exactor, $67.30. $2 try, $224.60. Super, 20 cents, $179.20. $2 double was $10.60. The pick 3 of 3 needed. Dollar price, $116. 20-cent pick 4 returns $72.16. And the 20-cent super high 5, $526.96. Final running time, 1:18 and 54 100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings on Preakness Day. Don't forget, live racing continues on Monday. The holiday Monday, 7 races. First race will be 2 p.m. Don't forget, simulcasting does continue tomorrow. And if you do attend tomorrow and buy your Sunday form, please note that the Monday past performances for Hastings are in your Sunday form. For those of you remaining here, simulcasting continues, or our gaming floor is open, or later this evening, it'll be Yuck Yucks in the George Royal Room. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Airy Cara, as expected, put right on the early lead. Bellaroo down towards the inside, followed by Backfire Baby and Walking the Walk as they go. Under the line for the first time, it is Airy Cara, loose by 2.5. Bellaroo saves ground at the rail. Backfire Baby's on the outside, and 5 back to the trailer, Walking the Walk. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the opening quarter, a solid 22 flat. As they run past the half-mile marker. To the backstretch they go, and Airy Cara leads it by 2. Bellaroo at the rail, second by a head. Backfire Baby on the outside, third by 4.5, and Walking the Walk, the trailer. Past the 3/8 they go, and Airy Cara still with the lead by 2. It's Airy Cara by 2. Bellaroo's at the rail, second now by a neck. Backfire Baby's on the outside, third by 4. Walking the Walk, now into the bit. They went through the half, 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn, Airy Cara, Bellaroo closest pursuer as they turn for home. It's Airy Cara out from the rail now by 3/4 of a length. Bellaroo driving up the inside. It's Airy Cara on the outside. Bellaroo at the rail. Bellaroo, Airy Cara. Bellaroo comes home a winner. Airy Cara second, Walking the Walk third, Backfire Baby fourth. There they go. Black Metal, quickest at the break on the early lead. Driving up the inside is Just Jimmy. Set to Shines on the outside now. And then it's a length and a half back to Star Entry, early trailer. He's Relentless. Set to Shine grabs the lead. Leads it now by 2 as they go to the clubhouse turn. Set to Shine comes away with a 2-length lead. Black Metal second now by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Star Entry in third. At the rail, he's Relentless, and Just Jimmy the trailer, but he's only 5 off the lead. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 2. And it is Set to Shine with the lead now by just over a length. Star Entry's on the outside. Black Metal saves ground at the rail. He's Relentless, now pushed along in fourth, and Just Jimmy fifth. Quarter mile from home, the half, 45 and 3. And Set to Shine gets away from them. Opens up by 2.5. Black Metal, Star Entry, he's Relentless, and Just Jimmy. 1/8 of a mile from home, Set to Shine is clear now by 4. And down the lane they come. Set to Shine in a race by himself. He's opened up by 5, by 6, by 7. Set to Shine scores under a hand ride. He's Relentless second, Black Metal third. Just Jimmy and Star Entry. Jersey Lily up and in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Zeta Marie far outside Jersey Lily, but now driving up the inside, here's Quality Command. And as they pass by us, Quality Command from the rail by a head. Zeta Marie second by a nose. Another Sunny Day presses up on the outside. 4 lengths back now is Pineapple Tidbits. Jersey Lily, Artistic Jeweler, the trailer, 7 or 8 off the lead. Into the turn they go as they head to the half-mile mark. It's 22-1 for the opening quarter. From the outside, another sunny day pops ahead in front. Quality Command second now by 3. Zeta Marie, Jersey Lily, at the fence, Pineapple Tidbits, Artistic Jeweler, the trailer. As they run past the 560s mark, it's still another sunny day from the outside by a head. Half, 45 and 4, quarter mile from home. And Quality Command battles back at the rail. Another sunny day on the outside. Zeta Marie looking for a way through. Artistic Jeweler looping up on the outside. As they turn for home, it's Quality Command with the lead. Zeta Marie on the far outside is Artistic Jeweler and Pineapple Tidbits. Quality Command, Zeta Marie moving in. It will be a tight finish. Ahead, Bob. I think it's Zeta Marie over Quality Command. Another photo for third, Pineapple Tidbits and Artistic Jeweler. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Above average, sent off for the early lead. Air Force to her inside. Love Above and Beyond right there. Addendums on the outside. And Matsqui the early trailer. They hook up. Air Force on the inside. Above average on the outside. It's 2.5 lengths back. Addendum sits in third. At the rail, Love Above and Beyond. Matsqui the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the rail, Air Force leads it now by a neck. Above average, second now by almost 3. Addendum sits in third by 2.5. Followed by Love Above and Beyond. And Matsqui the trailer. As they head down the backstretch. And past the 3/8 marker on the inside. It is Air Force on the outside. Above average. Now 3 lengths back. Addendums called upon in third. Love Above and Beyond and Matsqui. Quarter mile to home. And from the inside, Air Force with the short lead. Above average, second now by 3 still. It's Love Above and Beyond sitting in third. Addendum fourth. And down the lane they come. It's Air Force clearing off now by 1.25 lengths. Air Force above average and Love Above and Beyond. Air Force will win it by just under 3. Above average second, Love Above and Beyond third. Matsqui up for fourth. To 5. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. A roller coaster ride broke a little outward. Majestic Street back in overdrive. A roller coaster ride drives up on the outside. Stormy Blue right there. Eddie Who's having trouble in between runners. And the early trailer, Prince Cairo, as they go to the clubhouse turn. Back in overdrive, finds himself on a 2-length lead. Eddie Who chases in second. It's Majestic Street in third by 2.5. A roller coaster ride patiently ridden in fourth, followed by Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Opening quarter, 22-1. as they head down the backstretch. Back in overdrive, has the lead by a little over a length. Majestic Street second by 3/4 of a length. Eddie Who's at the rail third by 2.5, followed by a roller coaster ride. 2 further back is Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. Half 45 and 1. Quarter mile from home, there's been no challengers, and Back in Overdrive has opened up in the field by 3. As they get set to turn for home, Back in Overdrive by 3. Eddie Who is second, Majestic Street, and deep on the track, here's Stormy Blue. Down the lane they come, Back in Overdrive by 3. It's Back in Overdrive, well in the clear. Back in Overdrive to win it. Stormy Blue second, Prince Cairo third. A roller coaster ride fourth. Aristocracy. 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Time Ticker put on the early lead, but now moving through, here's Rockcliffe and Legacy Square on the outside. Aristocracy is the early trailer. Under the line now, Rockcliffe has grabbed the lead, and Rockcliffe has the lead by a measured length. Legacy Square in second, Aristocracy on the outside third, and Time Ticker is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, opening quarter 22 and 3 as they run past the half-mile marker, and to the backstretch they go. Rockcliffe has the lead by a half, but Aristocracy breathing down his neck. 3 lengths back now is Legacy Square, trailer Time Ticker. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Rockcliffe still with the lead. Aristocracy, though, right there on the outside. It's Legacy Square, 2 back in third, Time Ticker fourth, half 46 flat, midway on the final turn, and Rockcliffe, Aristocracy, and now Legacy Square loops up 3 wide. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Legacy Square strikes the front, and down the lane they come. Legacy Square with the lead, Rockcliffe second, Aristocracy and Time Ticker. It's Legacy Square by 3. Legacy Square to win it. Rockcliffe hangs on for second. Time Ticker third. Aristocracy fourth. Wellesley goes in, 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Milo's Command, forced to reckon with. Barbary Bandit, they scramble for the early lead. Then it's back to Texas Legacy. On the outside, set to bellow. 2.5 lengths back is Wellesley. It's about 4 to pursue. 2.5 further back is Borrowed Equity. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and forced to reckon with from the rail has the lead now by a little over a length. Milo's Command second by 3. Barbary Bandit is third. Santabello's on the outside. Wellesley now knifing through at the rail. Then on the outside is Texas Legacy. Pursue, trailer, Borrowed Equity. Opening quarter 22 and 2. Past the 3/8 they run, and forced to reckon with leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Milo's Command second by a length and a half. At the rail, Wellesley. On the outside is Texas Legacy. Then it's Santabello. Pursue trying to close some ground. Barbary Bandit and Borrowed Equity. Half 47 flat as they get set to turn for home. Forced to reckon with as run away by 3. And down the lane they come. Forced to reckon with as opened up by 5. Texas Legacy. Pursue on the outside. Forced to reckon with wins it in the clear. Pursue rallies up for second. Texas Legacy third. Close for fourth. Milo's Command and Borrowed Equity.